Hi everyone, this is Johnnyonoes, and this is part 2 of my Dangerous Creatures update for Subnautica stream. We have just completed the cyclops, we got the exosuit, we've got the seamoth, we got the moon pool, we got the everything right now. Now we just need to start working on our pressure compensators, as well as collecting enough resources to happily craft rather than having to run out for resources every time we need something. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. And here we go. Okay, so we got food, we got water. Let's go ahead and collect some food-like objects for our journeys. As well as, I should really put the water thingy, what is this thing called? Filtration machine near the food, so I don't have to keep going down here, but it doesn't seem to matter too much. So I picked up 3, so let's cook 1 and salt the other 2. There we go. So we've got food and we've got water to keep us happy. There we go. 2 water, 2 food. Boom. Currently I only have 2 lockers. That makes Johnny sad. I don't like having just 2 lockers. We also need a lot more titanium. We have a pretty good amount of quartz. So let's start making glass. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to start putting together my my locker setup like the way I like it. Gonna make some glass. Let me check Discord real quick to see if, yep, it did. Alright, just making some glass. So I'm gonna need glass for all the lockers I plan to make. Alright, that means we can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lockers. And we're gonna need twice as many titanium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, off by 1. That's fine. That is okay. It'd be nice to make a battery recharger too. So we're probably gonna have to focus in on getting some silver going. So this is the way I like to organize my lockers. I do 5 in a group. And 5 on each side of the multi-purpose room. Which will allow me to have, 5 times 4? So that's 20 lockers in one multi-purpose room. And that seems to be enough for me. As that allows me to have 4 lockers that hold titanium, and then 1 locker each for all the other resources. What's up, Zeta Raid? Oh, sick. Look at you. Zindistan. That's how I'm going to say it. Alright, so we got our 5 lockers of power here. Let's go ahead and make some copper wire. And the way we're going to organize this is like so. I think that's all I need is some copper wire for a sign. I don't know where anything is in this new version. Where's the sign? Miscellaneous? There we go, sign. Copper wire, that's all we need. Alright, so sign. That's not what I wanted to have happen. There we go. Ow. Won't let me, okay, here we go. So I like to do this. I go silver, then copper, titanium, and then what else is there? Titanium, then lead, and then gold. I should probably use the periodic table, but that'd be just too much work for me. So let's change the color to something distinguishable. Let's go with green. And the way I do this is that means all the silver I have goes into this box. All the copper I have goes into this box, and so on. Titanium, lead, gold. And then as I get more and more resources, I'll fill up more and more lockers with those resources. Super OCD, just the way Johnny likes it. All right. So we are extremely low. I think we're completely out of silver, and we're going to need silver for all the pressure compensators. So let's go ahead and start looking for nice places to find silver. I'm going to take our neon green seamoth here. And away we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just a quick check to see if I have a beacon on me. I don't. That's fantastic. Totally ready. Totally ready for adventure. Let's go back inside. Let's get some copper. Actually, let's organize all the stuff that we have right now. So we've got salt, diamond, uranium, and then some various other products here. We have copper. Let's see if all this equipment related stuff fits into the same box. We have tons of power cells. So anything that doesn't have a locker to be organized in needs to stay down here. Don't need the air bladder anymore. Let's just throw away this fungal sample. Don't really need that. Have an extra thing of magicite. This uranium is waiting for some lead so I can make additional rods. Lithium. So all this stuff needs to be able to go somewhere. Salt, quartz. All right. Don't have a lot to start with, but that's what we got. Gold goes in here. Titanium goes in here. Copper goes in here. Fantabulous. This one should be empty. And this one is full. Okay. Oh, that's perfect. It's actually perfect. Perfecto. So let's go ahead and dismantle this locker. And then rebuild it. Right here. And I don't know if I have any copper left. Maybe a good time to just go to the sea treaders area and collect as much copper as I can. Alright, so let's just take an extra battery with us that's full, as well as an extra power cell, just in case we run out of power or batteries. So let's see how much copper we have. We have no copper. 1 copper. Okie doke. So let's head out. And I could have sworn I had a beacon, but it looks like I might have used it. That's right. I left it right next to the Aurora when we were getting attacked by Reapers. So, c'est la vie. So the way I like to do massive amounts of resource gathering in Subnautica is I tend to use the seamoth to drop buoys down where I see a lot of those large nodes. Which also reminds me of the next thing we have to get. Let's get that right now, actually. Let's do it. We're going to go to Wreck 1, which is a wreck in the other grassy plateaus area that will have the other fragment of the drill arm for the exosuit. And we will also look for any deposits of silver that we can get. So we're a little too far north, so we're going to start going a little bit southeast here. So let's keep our eyes peeled for some potential silver. This looks like a cave in the... Yeah, this might have what we need. Just gotta keep an eye out for jellyfish on the ceilings. And crash pods that could spit out crash guys at us. Got some lead. We need lead. Got our friendly neighborhood biter on us, which also reminds me that I need to make a med kit replicator for our main base. Alright, let's get some air while we look around. And I hear one of those biters coming. And let's kill him. I hear another one. Right there. Just getting a little bit of air, which is apparently faster now than going into the seamoth. Alright, so these are the guys that we have to take care of to not run into and kill us pretty quickly. Bleeder. Oh god. Wow, that was pretty bad. Totally missed it. It's dead now. I need some light. So let's put a laser cutter into our inventory to at least get a little bit of light. This is no good. We've got to get... We should really get a propulsion cannon. Because those jellyfish will poison you and pretty much break down... Hey, Kned, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. I'm back for some more Subnautica. You ready for some more Subnautica? Because that's what's happening right here, right now. Collecting some silver right now. We got 4 so far. We're getting devoured by biters. Some good times in Subnautica. Got some more silver ore. Some more silver ore. That's exactly what we're looking for. I do not want to take my seamoth in here because it will be destroyed. I'm not careful. It's very difficult to understand exactly where the collision area is for these jellyfish. They just kind of hang above you and you kind of drive near them and you're pretty much dead. So there's some gold. And let's see what else we get. Titanium. How about some lead, baby? Give me some lead. Silver's good too. Thank you. Some more silver. Lots of nodes in here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Some gold. Come on, give me some lead. I don't need titanium right now. Yeah, there we go. There's some lead. There's some lead. More silver. More silver. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, one more node. Missed it. Let's keep going deeper into this cave. I think this is the exit of the cave. That's okay. Oh! Oh! Almost got it stuck. That was good. That was fun. Alright. Some salvage. A little bit more titanium. And we're actually home already. It's pretty funny. This cave was right next to home. Even more silver. Fantastical. Let's go ahead and park this bad boy. And then see what kind of resources we need to make what we need to make. One of the things I really need to build is that medkit replicator. Fiber mesh, computer chip, and titanium. That's actually quite easy. Especially given that we have the, what's it called, stuff right here. Just take a couple slices. Oop, my inventory's full. My inventory's full, so let's go ahead and, well, get completely locked up because I can't move. Thank you. Let's throw some silver in here. And did we get some copper? We did get some copper. I've got the console. I've got the console. console is there. Don't fret. We got it. Thanks, game. It's actually right here. Oh. See? There it is. Let's go ahead and build that replicator. Can't remember what it is. Mesh, computer chip, titanium. No problem. So let's just need 3 more pieces of creepvine. There we go. Then a computer chip. So which leads us to let's take some of the copper and make another sign. We can make 2 more signs actually. Copper wire. And need a sign. Some miscellaneous. Oop, not a picture frame. Need a sign. God, it won't let me click on things that's next to a container. So titanium. And then what I would want is table coral. Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. So as we get more and more stuff, we will keep filling these signs out. So I'm gonna need another locker here. I keep thinking that everything's in there still. Shouldn't change this to TI. Let's keep it super dorky here. So I can make one locker. Oh, seriously, look at that. It says sign. There we go. Then quartz. Let's see how much glass and quartz I have left. 1 quartz. That is all we have. So let's go get some more quartz. We need quartz for computer chips. Keep forgetting my seamoth is not inside the base. I'm so used to like newbie mode here. I got used to it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right, let's go get some quartz. So what's a good place to get quartz right now? I think it's still going to be the reef. The sparse reef. So we need to go like south east a bit. This way. A little bit of traveling, collect some quartz, and we'll be able to make a bunch of lockers. See, like for instance, if I'm driving around in my seamoth and I see something like this where I see 2 of these large nodes right here, I put a beacon so that I can bring the exosuit over here. Bavary, what's going on, man? Welcome back to the stream. We're back at it with some more Subnautica. We're focusing on getting ourselves geared up to collect massive amounts of resources so that we can so that we have the ability to make all of the big stuff for near the end of the game here. So we're just looking for a bunch of quartz again. I'm doing great. I played some Roblox with my kid, and then I got addicted to one of the Roblox games, so I played that for a couple hours. I know, man. Do you know how many times I've done this? I had a seamoth right after the Aurora exploded. That's how much I have this game down right now. With just maybe a couple adjustments to the production lines and how the game progresses. But yeah, having to start all over again. Like, I've got a sea base. I can show you my base, man. Let me show you my real base. Let me show you my real base. Let me swag a bit. Let me show off a little bit. Let me show you what my real base looks like. Here it is. Let me show you what my real base looks like.
Still suit equipped and capturing body moisture.
So I might have started a new game like 30 times by now. Here is my real base. So I have my nice little middle area here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
With my bedroom on top with a nice view of the rest of the base. Nice view of my parking spot for the cyclops. I have these trees that are now nerfed. Like, these things, you can put one or two of these trees into your cyclops and you're fed and had enough water forever. And my little office area with some cute fish in the aquarium below. Check out this swanky office. Oh yeah. And here's my crafting area. This is my little crafting area with all my my chargers and my insanely OCD sorting system for all my resources. So basically, I know exactly that there's copper in here. 1 copper. I think I have something upstairs too. Do I? No, this is just 2 levels. So then I head back to the main area, and then I can go to there's my office. This is my fish area, where I have all of the things that you can make eggs for in each one of these little areas. Some stingrays, some bone sharks, some crab snakes, some really, really, really sad gaseopods that can barely move in this little area. Kill me! Okay. And we've got, those are the bone sharks again. The whatever stingray type things are. And then we have some amp eels. Say hello, amp eels. Hi, amp eels. That'd be awesome. This really, really hurts. Got some sand sharks. And some stalkers. Looks like I just started with the stalkers at this point. There's only 2 of them. It definitely should. And the cute fish would cute the person to death. But yeah, this is what my base normally looks like near the end of the game. I had like a garden area, but I got really lazy. And I didn't do it. That's my garden. It's pretty blank. But yeah, I've done this a few times. I've done this way too many times. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. Head back to the real game at hand, but like each one of these saves is basically a base of that size. These 3 here. And oh yeah, this is my hardcore game for the last update, which I have a pretty big base as well. And yeah, let's go back to not having that. Let's go back to not having that at all. Let's go back to Ghetto Town.
Fluids before re-ingestion. Please press the activation button in the next 3 seconds.
Here's my seamoth.
You have chosen not to activate chemical taste neutralization.
Are you kidding me?
Thank you and have a nice day.
Wow. You guys see this? Oh, nope. It's here. I was like, is my seamoth gone? Really?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep heading to the southeast. Let's go back to the sparse reef for some quartz. That's not quartz. So how's your guys' day been so far today? Played this game on Roblox called Obby. It's basically like a big obstacle course. I don't know why, but I was just addicted to it. I couldn't stop playing it. My son couldn't get past like the first level, and I was like on level 100, and he's like, "Dad, wait up for me." You had a boring day? That's too bad. Boring days aren't fun. Boring days are no fun. Let's head more south here. That's not south. This is south. Thanks, man. I'm always having fun. I have too much fun. I'm wearing myself out. I actually haven't been sleeping all that well lately. Last night was the first night in a very long time that I slept more than 3 or 4 hours at a time. But I got some good rest last night, which allows me to stream this many times, this long in one day. And I was able to get like 4 Mountain Blade videos done this morning. All the newbie guides on how to play Mountain Blade. And then I was like, I'm gonna go play some Viking Conquest. And then one of my viewers was like, "Hey, could you do some videos on the new version of Subnautica?" And I'm like, "No, Subnautica came out with a new version? How dare you? It's not on my schedule. How dare you?" But here I am, doing some Subnautica. Why does this feel like the wrong way entirely? Looks like I got the blood kelp beacon over there. Because I just love restarting Subnautica for the, the 31st time. That's okay. I'm still confused about what exactly that person wants to know about this new version. Like, we've only found like one new blueprint. But I guess that person just wants me to die by warpers or by whatever nasties that are in the lava zone, the inactive lava zone. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna get killed over and over again. That'll be fun. That'll be really enjoyable. Alright, we're still in the unassigned area. Look at that. Unassigned. Hopefully we'll get to the sparse reef relatively soon here. This is why I drop beacons all over the map. Keep myself sane. Still the Grand Reef. Still the Grand Reef. Now the kelp forest. Void is off the map. Unassigned is just a place that hasn't been textured yet as a place that's actually a thing. So here's the sparse reef. That's where we need to be. And behold! Acres and acres of quartz. Not that much quartz, actually. A lot of big quartz, but not a lot of small quartz. Now, some people call the unassigned zones, they call it the Arctic. Doesn't really look like the Arctics to me, but that's what some people call it. So we're just gonna fill up on quartz and head on back. That way we don't have to pick up quartz for a little while. But yeah, it looks like if you're going for the big resources, you gotta have the exosuit, and you gotta have the drill arm. Because like this is potentially like, good lord, this is like 100 quartz right here. So can't get at it right now. No exosuit. Makes it a little harder for us little guys with no pretty exosuit with a drill arm on there. So the idea moving forward is we'll make a bunch of beacons, and we're basically going to do it Mass Effect style and leave beacons where there's a lot of resources, and then come back with the Cyclops and the exosuit to collect. Overall, I think it's going to be faster than what we were able to do earlier with just the seamoth, kind of going back and forth between the Cyclops. But it's a lot more work. A lot more work. There's a little bit of lithium over there. That was nice. Hi, lithium. How are you? Now, lithium is not a big deal. As soon as we get our first upgrade for the pressure compensator for the seamoth, if we park ourselves right behind some sea treaders continuously unearth copper nodes and lithium nodes. So you basically have an unlimited amount of copper and lithium just by following sea treaders around. It's pretty sick. Some more quartz. Where's the quartz? There's some more down there. A scary hole. I'm not liking this bright green color. It kind of blends with the rest of the ocean. I gotta go back to my yellow or red. I think the red is the best way to go. The bright green is not doing it. Man, look at all this quartz, though. That is crazy town. Oh, there's some small quartz. Little nodes of quartz. Come to daddy. Inventory's full, huh? What's hurting me? Oh. Alright, so we got a full load of quartz. Excelente. And we got 2 titanium on us, too. Excellent. Excellent. Yep, we got the moon pool, we got the console. We are in a good place. We got all the vehicles. Now we just really need to focus in on some upgrades, especially the pressure compensators, so that we can do more in less time. Definitely kind of calling out the blood kelp area. Want to be able to get at some of those deep shrooms so that we can make the defense matrix for the seamoth. So if we get picked up by a Reaper again, we can blast them with our EMP blast, which is nice. That reefback is having a seizure. Not sure what's going on with him. Yeah, we got the moon pool, we got the mod station. We're just doing beautifully right now. Now it's really just kind of acquiring tons and tons of resources so we can make that next big leap to going down to the Lost River and going down to the inactive lava zone. And then we get to see all the new... Oh, there are those legs for the moon pool. Just floating. I wonder if I can run into them. Nope, I can't. Good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We got a ton of silver too, so we're kind of ready to make most of the seamoth stuff. We just need to make a couple more lockers. So let's put down... So do we have any other titanium handy? I think we do. Yeah, we do. We do. Super OCD locker placement, go! Alright. So the way I do it is I have 4 crates of titanium, because I normally have a ton of titanium on me for all sorts of things. I mean, you need at least 100 titanium to make the ultra pressure compensator for the what am I missing? I'm missing glass. For the cyclops. Which I think allows you to go down to 1900 meters. I think that's how deep you can go with the ultra. I could be wrong. So table quartz, or yeah, table coral and quartz. So this is where we're gonna put our quartz. Yeah, that's me as well, to a certain point. All right, how much titanium do we have? We can probably make 2 more. Yes, we can make 2 more. 2 more. Make a little bit of glass. Super gigantic icons for whatever reason. There we go. So what other resources do we have? So it's table coral, quartz, titanium. What other stuff do we not have? Lithium and diamond, maybe? I don't really want to organize diamond because you don't need a lot of it. You really need like 4 for the whole game. Maybe you need more. I don't know. We'll find out. Salt, I don't care about either. So I have an unlimited amount from the purifier. So what are we gonna put in there? Lithium. Maybe some acid mushroom. Let's throw the lithium in there. So nice. Let's go make some more food for us. Cure up those delicious Reginalds. All right. What do we do next is the question. I really need to build that first aid thing, so let's do that next. Computer chip and titanium. We are out of titanium, so let's collect a little. Let's collect a little titanium. Let's change this color to something easier to see in the water. There we go. Let's do red. Bright red interior. That's just an amazing looking color. Look at that. That is the gaudiest thing I've ever seen. All right, let's get some more
Welcome aboard,
titanium.
Captain.
And then we'll be ready to make that thing that we need. There's some titanium. Excellent. Ketchup and mustard. There you go. That's a good name for this thing. Ketchup and mustard. I like it. And while we're looking for titanium, let's meander over to the northeast, where there is another grassy plateaus biome, where there is a very large wreck there called Wreck 1, which has our drill arm fragment, so that we can start getting those Johnnyonoes of resources with the exosuit. Oh, wow, that was a lot of scrap right there. So nice. Yes, pretty much. That's why I'm very sad when I go with the sonar upgrade rather than the defense upgrade. Because, like, I really would rather have the defense upgrade, but the sonar upgrade is just too important to go without. Alright, let's keep meandering this way until we see another grassy plateaus biome. Just checking to see if that stalker was after us or the seamoth. More scrap. Look at all this scrap here. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. So beautiful, we don't have any more space. Excellent. Like, what upgrades do you guys go with normally on your seamoth? Obviously the defense system. Those pesky reapers. What else do you guys put on it? Excuse me. Yeah, see? See what I mean? From 100 to 74 in 2 seconds. Love it. Oh god. Am I closer? I'm right next to the mountain. No. My sense of direction is pretty terrible. Oh, you mostly work on your base? That's cool. And that's really all you can do near the end of the game. Yeah, you were saying you don't like your seamoth too much. I love my seamoth. My seamoth is my pride and joy. Kelp forest. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a very large grassy plateaus biome with a big honkin' wreck in the middle of it. Must be further north, maybe? I don't know. It's a very large wreck. It's very easy to see. It's underwater islands? Man, I'm going way too far north. What's going on with me today? You got any screenshots that you can share with the class of your amazing bases? Yeah, I don't use the solar power upgrade at all. I just use the power efficiency module, and then the power efficiency module, the pressure compensator, the defense, and the and then the last one is the sonar. Alright, no big deal. I would love to see what you made. So if you ever get a chance, let me know. You know what? This may be the biome, the one we put our base in. That may be the biome that's got the wreck in it somewhere. Yeah. Solar's pretty pointless.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Shin, what's up going on, man? Playing some Subnautica. My beautiful seamoth. Look at the colors on it. Just blends so well with nothing. Actually, let's go ahead and process all that titanium that we have. I mean, now that we're here and everything. My inventory is full. And some piss water came out. There we go. So we spent all morning kind of building up vehicles in this game. We got our pretty decent base going that has replenishable water and food. So we're in a really good place in this game right now. Pretty good. Lots of titanium. We're starting to build out my OCD palace here, filled with signs and all sorts of things. I think we need about 5. Yeah, we need about 5 titanium. This thing we need to build. We also needed the computer chip, which requires some silver, requires some quartz, and then table coral, which we have none of. Pressure, power efficiency, sonar, and hull, not the defense matrix. You don't go for any defense. I mean, with all the crazy things that are in the game now, I would hope you'd have your EMP hooked up. Because we gotta go to the dunes area at some point. We may have to go to the dunes area here, because that's where the other, the drill fragment is. If we can't find this other, Are you bringing the prawn? That's interesting. Just gonna get an overabundance of table coral here, now that we've got a place to put it. So what upgrades do you go with the prawn? Do you know if you can pick things up with the propulsion cannon arm? Because it'd be nice to have the propulsion cannon arm with the drill arm, but can you pick things up? It looks like I have that bug. It doesn't allow table coral to be dislodged anymore. That's okay. Got enough of it. So what do you put on the prawn? You can't do it with the drill arm, and you can't do it with the grappling arm, and I'd imagine you can't do it with the torpedo arm. Pressure 3, thrust upgrade, efficient. Yeah, well, what about the arms? That's kind of where I'm looking. Oh, you don't get the additional storage? So I find the additional storage Very useful because the regular storage is so small. They fixed the placement for this thing yet? No, they haven't. This thing will only place in certain weird areas. The grappling arm and drill, what can you pick? Can you pick anything up with those arms? Why won't you let me place you? Why do you have to be this way? It's like one little specific spot you can put it. Oh, so you don't use it for picking stuff? Jesus, look at that. It's nowhere near where I wanted it. That's fine. Whatever. So you just get out anytime you need to pick something up? Table coral. There we go. Lots of table coral. And some copper. Excuse me. All right. Looking good, looking good. Okie-doke. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we had some power cells that needed to be charged. Let's do that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can you explain to me what the whole Kappa thing is? I am not aware of that, the internet phenomenon of it being Kappa. I wonder if the energy pulse origin is that wreck that I'm thinking about. Let's see. Let's see what happened. What's going on with that energy pulse thing? Because one of the guys that works with the playtesters, he said that all of the signals that you get now are story and progression related. So I'm interested to see what that energy pulse origin is, because I think it goes to that wreck that I'm talking about. It's kind of going in the general direction of where I think it should be. Oh, got it. Good to know. So it's like a just kidding type thing? Got it. Did you just look that up on like on Wikipedia or something like that? Energy pulse origin. So does that mean we're going to be able to... It's taking us to the mountain. Oh, I guess it's taking us to one of the life pods, maybe? Oh, this is where the gun is supposed to be. A lot of good it does us now. Well, that's a pretty useless signal when there's no gun there to look at. Bye. Yeah. I mean, the thruster upgrade is already good enough. Like, you don't have to have that grappling arm. Found the grappling arm really slow. All right. Well, I guess guess we're not getting that grappling arm just yet. We're probably gonna have to go into the dunes, which is a scary place. The good thing is we have a lot of silver, we have a lot of quartz, and we have a lot of table coral. So that's all of the wiring kits and CPUs and advanced wiring kits and all that good stuff. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go with the reinforced. Oh yeah, are they that fast though? The reefbacks? Man, that Reaper is not gonna let go of our beacon. Just hanging out at that beacon. Oh god, it's coming back. No, go, go, go. Oh yes, use the Kappa symbol to imply mischief, not to be taken seriously. Alright, let's get that beacon and get the F out of here. As well as some of this stuff. Oh god, 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 oh god. Go, 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 go. Go faster. I think we got away. Did we get away? Yes, we did. I was kind of waiting for his face to be right there. See you when you get back, my friend. Alright, let's see if that big wreck is right where our base is at. No. This is the grassy plateau. It's in here somewhere. We found it. We found the biome that I'm thinking of. Yep, there's some junk. Yes, that's him. What is this? Can I scan this? No? This is the biome. It's got the big frickin' wreck in it. Where is the wreck? This is the grassy plateau. What is that? No, that's not it. Oh, what kind of link did you drop, man? This is not the wreck that I was hoping to find. What was the link? Oh, an image? Is it of your oh. Yeah, I don't think this is the biome with it. It's a really big wreck. Oh, there it is. There it is. We found it. We found it. No problemo. Okay, the grappling arm should be in here. Seriously? Oh, Sammy the Safety Reaper? Is that a thing? That's funny. Alright, how do I get back? scared. Alright, let's go get that drill arm once we get some air. Then, let's go. Let's do it. Let's get that drill arm. Oh yeah? I'll have to check it out. The drill arm should be behind this sealed door. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Shouldn't be too difficult. 54 seconds of air left. We'll have to go get some more air before we head back in. Okay. Is there another opening? No. So that means we'll have the grappling arm and then the drill arm, and I think we already have the torpedo arm now too. Is there another arm? Yes, the propulsion cannon arm. Where is that? I can't remember. I wonder where that is. 'Cause it's not on Rec 13. It's not Rec 11. 11's where the grappling arm is. It must be like the Koosh zone. I'll have to look that one up. I actually have a video that shows where all that is. Wish I had that listing available to me while I was playing, but I'm too lazy to pull it up. Okay, let's see if the drill arm's right here. Alright, hurry. Hurry, find it. I'm not finding it. Alright, let's go back. I need more tanks. I should actually get the upgraded tanks now that I think about it. I have my beacon, so I can put a beacon down here. I know the drill arm is here. At least one fragment of it. We've already found one fragment. Just don't feel like drowning right now. So let's throw the beacon here.
Caution, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Get that silver. That's what we need to go back to. We're pretty close. It's actually right next to our base. Just go get the we'll just upgrade both of the tanks that we have. Get some scrap along the way. Should get the new and improved fins too while we're at it. So if you're just joining us today, we're in the middle of collecting resources so that we can start making the pressure compensators for all the vehicles, as well as a plethora of upgrades for each of the vehicles. And then we're going to go down to the inactive lava zone to look for some sulfur for the exosuit. And yeah, making some good progress. We've only played a total of like 7 hours so far. So we're pretty far along. Pretty good. We got renewable food, we got renewable water. Doing very well. It's all done. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Need to upgrade stuff. There we go. Air tank. We need the extra air capacity tank. So just 4 titanium total. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for the fins, we just need like 2 silicone, from what I understand. Ultra glide. Yep, 2 silicone. Which we can easily get right here. There's the 2 silicone, and now we have to take the fins out of our equipped listing there. Ultra glide fins, ultra glide, and then the high capacity tanks. Gotta unequip this one. These obviously make you slower, but with the ultra glide fins, it kind of evens you out a little bit. So we've got 165 seconds of air now, and we may be a little bit faster. That's a good start. Let's get that drill arm. Get that silver. That's the beacon. Get that silver. I'm still looking for salvage along the way. Gotta get tons and tons of titanium. And then once we have that drill arm, we can start putting buoys down where we find a bunch of those big nodes, and then collect them with a combination of the exosuit and the cyclops. Laser cutter is off my toolbar now for some reason. Oh, don't tell me that the door reset. Don't tell me that. I don't want to cut that door open again. Okay, that's good. That's good. Plenty of air this time. Don't see the arm there. Just get the seamoth fragment for 2 titanium and to make room. Where is this thing? I'm 100% sure there should be an arm in here. But I guess it must have moved since the update. So it looks like we do have to go to the dunes. What a waste. This must be somewhere over here, maybe. No, there really is no, maybe there's another entrance. I already opened that one. Because I remember it being in kind of like a main bay area. Oh Christ, where is the seamoth? On that side. Let's see if there's another entrance somewhere. I know that there's at least one fragment here. No, it doesn't look like it. That's pretty much the whole wreck right there. Alright, off to the dunes it is, I guess. And then maybe we'll head toward the blood kelp. And then maybe I can see if I can dive deep enough to grab a couple of deep shrooms. That way we can make the defense matrix for the seamoth, so that going to the dunes or the mountains isn't a scary proposition anymore. But we can't go deep enough to get to the bottom of the blood kelp. Blood kelp trench. Just need to grab like 3 or 4 deep shrooms to be able to make all that material for the... What's up, Alan? Get the upgraded seamoth department? I've got the console, dude. It's in the moon pool. Oh, get the upgraded seamoth depth? Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. That is the idea. Oh, that's right. That's the idea. Okay. Let's just get the deep shroom so we can at least get what we're looking for. Is it really 500 meters? It was like 350 or something like that. Like you could still dive for it for the yeah. Let's go ahead and just check the blood kelp real quick, and then we'll work on the pressure compensator for the seamoth. I think we have all the materials we need right now. It should be an easy build. I think all it requires is like a wiring kit. Okay. I'm really surprised I didn't see that the drill arm in Rec 1. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going for the blood kelp here. Just gotta look out for those crab squids. Alright, let's just hope we can see the bottom.
Caution. Passing
Alright, we can
safe
see the
day
bottom.
warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Just check for baddies real quick, and let's dive frantically. Frantic diving. It's always the best type of diving. What we're looking for right here is we're looking for some deep shrooms, which are right here. And we'll get some blood while we're here, blood oil. I don't think it's used for anything yet. But we should have enough air to get back to the seamoth. So, Alan, how many troops you up to in Viking Conquest, man?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Said you're like 150? How do you afford that? How many enterprises do you have? Yep. No, if the pressure compensator isn't strong enough, then you're gonna take some damage. Let's get some of this quartz while we're here. Still need lots of quartz. Oh, 7 or 8 enterprises? Where do you have those enterprises built? Wow. That's insane, man. Can't wait to get to that point in Viking Conquest. See, now this was the wreck that I was looking for. The one that looks like the C-shaped. So it was the wrong wreck. We may be able to get the drill arm right here. This was the wreck, not the other one. Where's the opening? Excuse me, sand shark. This makes it so we don't have to go to the dunes. Nice. Where can I enter you, baby? Where can I enter you? There we go. Right there. All right.
Integrating new PDA data.
What is going on here? Why am I not finding it? This is the type of room that I remember seeing the arm in. I'm gonna get lost and die. I know it. There we go. Suit fragment. There it is. There it is. Got it. No need to go to the dunes just yet then, but I'll still get the pressure compensators going. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh Christ, how do I get out of here? Up we go. Yay, we made it out. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's. I think that's where I have all three of mine. I'm just so worried to put my enterprises in the middle of England, where I'm planning on placing them, because it just feels like. It feels like it's somewhere we would go to war with. I don't know. Those Norwegians, man, you never know. They love their wars, and then their big campaigns where they walk around in circles. Nice. Apples are delicious. We just got the drill arm fragment, and we're gonna head back to base and try to work on some pressure compensators for both the exosuit and the seamoth. And probably the cyclops as well. I'm gonna probably start with the pressure compensator for the seamoth, so I can go ahead and park next to those sea treaders to pick up a bunch of lithium and a bunch of other stuff. Lithium and copper.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Be nice to be completely filled with lithium and copper. Alright, the blood oil really didn't make anything for us so far. The middle island. I love how you call it the middle island. The farthest island being Ireland. Alright, let's see what we can make here. So advanced materials. Oh, there's that synthetic fibers that we need for the new dive suit. Polyaniline, that's what we need. So the hydrochloric acid. Yeah, that's fine. That's easy. Already got that. Whoa, excuse me. Sorry. You live in Ireland? That's cool. Oh, look at that. We're out of power again. These rods are much weaker than they used to be. They are much weaker. I've never run out of power that quick with these rods. Completely out of power again. That's fantastical. We have lead. And we have uranium. So we can make another 2. 2 rods to keep us going, but we really need to start thinking about putting down some power transmitters and maybe some thermal. Yep. That's what you really need, are those thermals. Uranium. Uranium should be in here. Yeah, they really nerfed nuclear power. That's kind of a pain, because lead isn't that easy to get. It's part of the limestone outcropping, and it's 1 out of 3 materials. It's kind of a pain. But there are large deposits of lead, so I'll probably have to look for those. And if I get those aren't, it's not too bad. Alright, I got power again. But yeah, thermal is definitely the way to go for the end game. Alright, let's make that hydrochloric acid. Then the polyaniline. I know, seriously. These bastards. Alright, here's some gold. Some polyaniline. And now wrong way. Now we have the defense matrix for the seamoth. Seamoth perimeter defense system. Get it right, Johnnyonoes. Get it right. Cool. Alright, so now we need to build the pressure compensator as well as the sonar and all that stuff. So let's just get all of our upgrades together for the seamoth. So, solar charger, don't care about that. We want the power efficiency module, so that's just a computer chip. And the pressure compensator, that's not the one we want. That's not the one we want. We want this one, which I can't see because everything's screwed up. So, computer chip, plasteel ingot, easy, aluminum oxide crystal. I think we have everything we need there except for maybe the lithium. So we need just 2 computer chips and 2 plasteel ingots. And I think we already have an ingot built. We already have 2 ingots, so that makes that really simple. So and then we have the aluminum oxide. So what am I doing? Going the wrong way? What am I looking for? This is what I'm looking for. Alright, so let's get the quartz, the silver, 2 silver, we already have 2 quartz on us, and then 4 table coral. 2, 3, 4, and then 2 lithium. Lithium. Perfect. God, isn't it nice when everything's organized? Am I correct? There are only 3 thermals in the game? What do you mean thermal? Like a thermal vent? Or a place where you can place thermals? No, he's saying get away from nuclear and go thermals. What he's saying, Alan. A vent? There's like 3 in the mushroom cave. And I know there are a lot more. There's a ton of vents in the mushroom cave. Not to mention the inactive lava zone. There's millions of them in there. There's a volcanic eruption right next to the mountain. There's one in the Grand Reef. There's also one in the Cusone tree, if you go deep enough. Yeah, there's one in the Cusone tree as well. There's a couple in the Cusone tree, if I remember properly. Yeah, there's like a whole area that looks like the inactive lava zone in the Kush Tree cave. Alright, looks like we have what we need. Aluminum oxide, plasteel ingot, computer chip. It looks like they've nerfed it, because it is relatively easy to get to now. Like I got nuclear power relatively easy, but what they were thinking about doing was getting rid of power transmitters, because they thought that the power transmitters were a little too powerful. Because a lot of people were just, you know, connecting power transmitters like across the whole map to wherever their base was at. Because power transmitters are pretty OP. All right, let's go ahead and make this compensator. Now we need the pressure compensator. Okay, and we can also build our efficiency module. Let's put that in there. And let's go build the upgraded pressure compensator for the seamoth. You like that color? Someone dubbed it the ketchup and mustard. I like it. Call it the ketchup and mustard. Alright, so now we can go down to the sea treaders pretty safely and collect all that sweet copper and lithium. We have the defense perimeter thing, and now we just need the sonar, and we're pretty much done with the seamoth. Oh, we need more polyaniline and magnetite. We actually have everything there. We're good. We have 3 deep shrooms. Call it Bumblebee. Let's get some gold. I hate this. I get stuck all the time when I have a container right at the top of some stairs. Just need some gold here. It's a bright yellow. It does look kind of like a greenish yellow. Alright, let's make whatever this thing is called. Oh, I need the salt deposit. I wonder if it's the this filtration machine that's taking all the power. I don't know. Hydrochloric acid, and then polyaniline. And did we need like a computer chip to go along with it? Magnetite, that's right, we have that. I somehow picked up an extra magnetite. Where is it? Here it is. Well, you heard, Riveri. Because you're the one that that deemed it the mustard and ketchup and mustard, and call you by name. All right, Seamoth is upgraded to where it needs to be right now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's go and get the exosuit. What are you talking about, Veniston? Oh. That, Ed said it wasn't yellow.
All systems online.
Okay, let's bring the exosuit over to the moon pool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It only goes down 3/4. Thought it would keep going. What do you mean by that? Something wrong with the chat? Looks good on my side. Hey, Nick, what's going on, dude? Alright, so let's see what we gotta build for the exosuit now. Alright, so... Man, it requires a lot of stuff. Need the drill suit, the suit drill arm. So that's diamond times 3 and plasteel ingot. Let's see how many diamonds I had. Oh, I thought I needed only 2 diamond. That's why I only kept 2. Excuse me. Good for you, ma'am. He was asking how far down the chat would go on the screen. Yeah. Unless you want me to cover my ugly mug. Actually, you know what's funny? If I drag this further, it doesn't... Oh, yes it does. I guess it does work. I guess it needs more text for that to happen. Alright. So I need more diamonds. That's what I need. I need more diamonds. And we'll go with the red for the prawn suit. Wilhelm. Name the exosuit. Oh, just as my second son. The interior. I want the exterior to be red. He likes red. There's the exosuit color scheme. Right. So we want to try to get the grappling... Oh, just do the suit, the drill arm. Well, I think what I'll do is I'll make the grappling arm for our trip down to the inactive lava zone so we can get up faster. Titanium man. Kyanate? What's that? That must be the material that's in the inactive lava zone now. This big, like big crystals. Kyanate's new. So we just need to get some more diamond for the drill arm. And then we will make here the common modules. Let's do another power efficiency module. And then another pressure compensator. Nope, not another pressure compensator. Wait a second. Alright, this is for both. So yeah, we're gonna have to make a pressure compensator and then make it Mark II. That's what we have to do. And then the first cyclops, the first cyclops pressure compensator has to be built on a replicator that's on the cyclops itself, but it only requires 1 plasteel ingot and 1 aluminum oxide crystal. So lots of stuff to pick up. Lots of stuff to pick up. So let's go pick up some 4 fish. Cook 2, salt 2. But we really need to start thinking about thermal sooner if we're going to be running out of power in this fashion. Just feel like I'm losing it a lot faster than I normally do. Okey-doke. Cooked rich.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alrighty. Looking good so far. Got the copper wire in there. Extra battery, extra power cell. And let's put everything away properly. Let's go get that diamond. As well as some extra aluminum oxides. That will be a good thing to get to. Perfect. I love it when things are organized. Love it. Love it. Oh, was it 750? Not, what did someone say? Like it was 200 or something? Alright, look at this fully upgraded seamoth. Love it. Love it. Alright, where am I going? I'm going for crystal. And I'm going for aluminum oxide. And I think I can get crystal in the Grand Reef. Pretty sure I can. Let's see. And we're gonna go to the sea treaders anyways, so we might as well do all of that at once. So aluminum oxide, we'll get 5 of them, 4 of them maybe? We'll just get 6 just to be sure. Because that's all you need for the pressure compensators. I mean, that's all you use aluminum oxide for. Then we will get a bunch of copper from the sea treaders, and then we'll get another couple of diamonds, hopefully in the Grand Reef as well. But we can now go down to a depth of 500, which is nice. Which is very, very nice. You have a luck stat? Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool, man. Looking forward to some more VC. I think once I get all the pressure compensators going, and then maybe build a little bit more on the base, go to the inactive lava zone for the sulfur, I think I'll be good for Subnautica for today. I think putting in a solid 7-8 hours in is enough for one day. I might do a little bit more tomorrow. I just want to see all these new big bads though, man. I want to see that dragon, the dragon leviathan. I want to see what the warpers do to you, what terrible things they do to you. Alright, Grand Reef. Let's go find a treader path. And some nodes, and I think... yeah, and then the aluminum oxide. That's what we need. So there was a node over here. What is it? Limestone. Really? Limestone? There's 2 quartz. I'm not going to get quartz right now. There should be shale here, I thought. Let's find out. Limestone. Really? No, that can't be true. That can't be what's in the Grand Reef. Salt. Yes, this has diamond in it. So we can potentially get diamond with basalt. Gotta watch my depth here. And I gotta look out for crab squids as well.
Caution, passing safe depth.
I don't like this area. This area scares me, but I have my sonar now, so I can... Yep, that's the sound of a crab squid. Where is it? There he is. Hi, crab squid. You're scary now. It's really lagging here. There's a volcano right there. Who was asking about the thermal vents? I think it was Kined. Yeah, I think it was Kined. Yeah, so here's the thermal vent here in the deep Grand Reef.
Caution, passing safe depth.
I'm not seeing a lot of outcropping here. That's like a weird seed thing that gives you salt. for whatever reason, why you'd go to the Grand Reef, the deep part of the Grand Reef, for salt. It's another aluminum oxide.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There's a node. What do you mean by auto bings? Like stay on the whole time? Yeah, like these are the big resource nodes of lead. So once we get the exosuit going with the drill arm, we'll be able to get a ton of lead from those. Come on, give me a diamond, will you? Oh, so you don't have to click. Be kind of annoying, wouldn't it? Just constantly going. You want your screen to look like this the whole time? I guess that'd be kind of cool. Alright. I'm not seeing any nodes here at all. We may have to go to the underwater islands node, or biome, for the diamond. Or the mushroom caves for the diamond. Dude, give me a diamond. Don't want more gold. Actually, I do need a lot of gold for the, there we go. So that's 3 diamonds, so we're good there. So what else did we need while we're out here? We're gonna go find the treader path. And let's just get an extra, yeah, let's just get 4. Is it 4? Let's just get 6 aluminum oxide. Man, it seems like this thing is taking a lot more power. Yeah, it's still basalt though. It's the same node. It's the same node type. Oh god, that's heat damage. That is heat damage. Right next to that volcano. That's a warper. Oh my god. I don't know what a warper does. Don't know what a warper does. It's gone. That was a warper. There he is. What do you do? What do you... Oh, he warps away. That's what he does. Oh god. Limestone, don't need it. And there is another aluminum oxide. They changed it so you spend more energy on just producing energy in the seamoth? I don't know what you mean by that, dude. You spend more energy on just producing energy in the seamoth. How do you produce energy on the seamoth? Oh, here's that, so you use energy when you're producing oxygen? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Freaking out about the warper. Yeah, it's probably what's happening with the oxygen. You can see that it's kind of going down a little bit. And it takes a lot longer to fill up now. That's probably what is causing that to happen. Well, we're definitely not going to need much gold, because that's all we're getting here. I think that's all we needed, though, was 3 diamond. I think we have that. To get another diamond. There we go. Alright, let's go get some copper or lithium from the sea treaders, and then we'll head back. Let's look for a flat area, but don't go into the deep portion of the... Don't want to go into the deep portion of the Grand Reef. We just want to go to the shallow portion and look for the sea treaders. We can probably hear them before we see them. But yeah, this thing is sucking up energy now. That's pretty unfortunate. Do you know if it's the same for the exosuit too? I guess they needed to balance out the exosuit and the seamoth. They made the seamoth a little less effective, it looks like. Okay, that is the... What is this? This is the unassigned area, which people call the Arctics. It's the same thing for the... that sucks. But if you can pick stuff up from the exosuit, then at least you're not having to create more air than what you're using. Alright, let's head to the south and see if we can run into a sea treader path. There we go. Found a sea treader path, and we found sea treaders. Hi, sea treaders. How are you guys? We're here to pick up some copper and lithium. Hi. That's the front of one. Let's get behind it and reap the beautiful copper and lithium that they drop or expose. And so we have full inventory. Oh god, it's coming this way. Or it's stuck. Sea treaders that are stuck are awesome because they just keep making stuff where they stand. Unlimited amount of copper and lithium. As well as some manure if you stay here a while. Right, we're done. Let's get out of here. Let's go home. And you know what? That's probably what's happening is that I'm coming back and my seamoth is at like a 20% when normally it's at 70%. That's probably why we're losing all that power for the from the nuclear power plant. All right, home we go. Home we go. So we got enough aluminum oxide. We have a good deal of copper and lithium now. I think we got like 2 or 3 lithium. Could probably use some more, but not a big deal. And then we've got a lot of quartz, and if we need more, we can easily get it now because we can go into the blood kelp trench now with the seamoth. And there's another volcanic area right here on the shallows. This is where I built that big base that I showed you earlier. Oh, F you, warper. I don't know what you do, but you can just F the F off right now. And in the safe shallows we are. So nice. Let's open up a water here. All right. get the pressure compensators for... we got the Mark II on the seamoth. The furthest it can go is only 900 meters, which is basically where the exosuit starts. But we need at least... We should build the pressure compensator for the cyclops, and maybe the ultra pressure compensator for the cyclops, and then the Mark III for the exosuit. Because there really isn't that much... Yeah, we'll try to get all of them. We got enough aluminum oxide for anything that we need to build. So we don't have to go to the Grand Reef anymore, but we're definitely going to have to start looking for some nodes of silver. Hi, little base. How are you?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, let's organize all the things. Kappa. Titanium. 1 box is full. We have gold. And then lithium. And we should probably make another couple of boxes for the diamond and aluminum oxide. So let's do that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Quartz. Let's see if we get 6 quartz. We do. That way we can build at least 3. We have a copper wire here. Get some glass going. We'll be able to build 3 lockers. I'll have enough for another titanium box. Did I take a cue from Viking Conquest? No, man, I did this whole thing. Silver, copper, titanium, lead, gold. Table quartz, or table coral, quartz, titanium, lithium, acid mushroom. I showed you my organization thing before I even knew about Viking Conquest. Okay, 3 lockers. That's pretty much how they name everything in Viking Conquest, though. Like, what did I just read? What is that word? That word does not look right to me. Alright, let's go ahead and make another sign. Miscellaneous now. So we have diamond, aluminum oxide, and titanium, and whatever. That's there. Let's go with yellow. Alright. Diamond. Aluminum oxide. Let's drink all of our reclaimed water. Oh, that's too bad. I have a decomposed Reginald. Didn't eat it in time. Bye. Sorry, I didn't eat you. So sorry. Alright. Alright, let's see what we need to build here. So we were going to build the drill arm for the exosuit. So we needed the 3 diamond. What else did we need? Oh, that's why I went over here. So the drill arm and a plasteel ingot. It's no problem. So let's get some titanium. I don't think we have any in there right now. That's 5 titanium. And that's another 5. Get a little bit of lithium. And then 3 diamonds. So I know we have a 3rd one in this box. Very nice. So ingot, then plasteel ingot. I think that's all we need. Yep. Drill arm got. Very good. Okay. Now for the only thing we have in here right now is the storage module. So we'll put this. Can I put it on the right arm? Yes, I can. Cool. All right. The drill is on the right arm, and we may need the grappling arm for at least that first voyage to the inactive lava zone. Advanced wiring kit ×2, and then some titanium. So we need the advanced wiring kit. Can't remember what the advanced wiring kit is. It wiring kit plus gold, or is it a CPU plus gold? I think it is a CPU versus gold. Okay, cool. So we need 4 gold. Nope, I'm in the wrong room. 4 gold. 3, 4. 2 quartz. 4 table coral. And 2 silver. Perfecto. And then some titanium. I think it's what it needed. All right. Your jet. Another computer chip. Advanced wiring kit. And another advanced wiring kit. And I think that's all we needed. Where am I going? I need to put some signs up. Even though it's very apparent what's there. Grappling arm. Doke. And let's just double check the thruster modification. See if that's changed. Yes, it has changed. So the kyanite, we need that and a plasteel ingot. So I'm guessing the kyanite is something that we have to get from the inactive lava zone somehow. This doesn't sound fun. So we need 5 kyanite when we go down there. So we need the sulfur and kyanite for the jump jet upgrade. Yes, that's what I'm looking at for chat. I have a 40-inch screen on the wall over my 27-inch gaming thing. All right, Viveri, thanks so much, man. Have a great night. See you tomorrow if you're around. We'll be doing some more streaming of... I think I have Project Zomboid listed for tomorrow. So we'll be doing some streaming of that tomorrow. But have a great night. Thanks, man. All right. What else are we doing? I don't think we're building anything else right now. We need the kyanite for both of these. Yeah, they really want you to go in with like a bare bones exosuit. But we can build a power efficiency module. That's no problem. Just do a just get 1 silver, 1 quartz, and 2 table coral. That will give us the power efficiency module for the exosuit, which is nice. God. Okay, my moon pool is the opposite direction of my crafting unit. Alright, power efficiency module. And then we'll have room for the... pressure compensator, as well as the jump jet. The jump jet. Oh god, I didn't want to get in. No.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No. Up we go. I meant to hit the upgrades. Alright, so the storage module, power efficiency module, then we'll have the jump jet upgrade, and then the pressure compensator. That's what I will have to start with the exosuit. And I may need to replace the storage with maybe some defense. I'm not sure yet. We'll find out. But the only arm that can actually do some damage right now is the drill arm. I don't know how much damage it does, but we'll have to see. Let's see. The only arm I don't have right now is the propulsion cannon arm, which I don't know if you can pick stuff up with. So we're gonna have to look at that and see where the propulsion arm or the propulsion cannon arm is. Okay, so what else do we need? We need pressure compensator. And that is built over here. It's all over the place. Pressure compensator, computer chip, and plasteel ingot. So many computer chips. I think in my last game I just made like 30 computer chips and I called it a day. That might not be a stupid move. Then plasteel ingot. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And a lithium. That's all. That's all she wrote. Plasteel ingot. And then a computer chip. All right. That will allow us to make the pressure compensator for the prawn. And next up for more crafting is pressure compensator Mark II. We need 2 plasteel ingots, aluminum oxide, and a computer chip again. So let's see if we have enough titanium. I think that may be a little bit on the low side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We do have enough. Good. And once again, we do the computer chip dance. 1 silver, 2 table coral, and a quartz. Hey, yo. Okay, and then the last thing we needed was an aluminum oxide. Aluminum oxide. So good. So, plasteel times 2 this time. Isn't crafting fun, guys? It's so fun. This is when I'm really organized too. I forgot my lithium. Dang it. Thought I had it perfect. Thought I had it perfect. We're very low on lithium now. Da 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 da. Okay, got all the materials now. Now we get the pressure compensator times 2. Let's check out the pressure compensator times 3. Yes, that's what I thought. More computer chips, more aluminum oxides, and a hell of a lot of plasteel ingots. So we're low on lithium, we're low on titanium, and I think we have enough computer chip material and we have enough aluminum oxide crystal. So let's go ahead and make those computer chips and stack them up and put them in the little component box that we've got. So 2 silver, low on silver now, 2 quartz, 4 table coral, that's the 2 computer chips, and then 2 aluminum oxides. Excelente. All right. Make them now. Some computer chips. Doke. So put drop these in here. And how much lithium do we have left? We only have like 2 left. Put those in there too. So that way we have all our components ready to go. We just pick them up and we're good. Let's use up the rest of our titanium, which we don't have enough even to make 1 ingot. Okay. So we need lithium, we need titanium, and that's it. So let's go ahead, and I have an extra power cell on me. So we'll go ahead and use that. Let's just check the reactors, see if we've lost. We already lost a reactor rod. That's awesome. That is awesome. That thing is just sucking power up like no one's business. I don't like that at all. There's going to be this huge pile of reactor rods down there. Really need to start thinking about getting some thermal going. So which one is this? Which one does this one have? Mark II? Great. Let's put the Mark II into the exosuit. We can technically go deep enough now with the exosuit, but I want to get Mark III on both the seamoth and the exosuit, and at least get the first compensator for the cyclops. So definitely gonna need a lot of titanium. Let me just check my inventory here. We can probably do without the high capacity tank for now, just to save up on some inventory space. So that's 1, 2. If I get rid of the extra power cell and battery, we can do that. We've got the defense thingy for the seamoth, so we don't really need a health kit, and we don't really need a battery. So that will open up another slot for some more salvage. So we are going for salvage only right now, and then we will go for lithium and copper. We'll just go back to the sea treaders. Got our defense matrix now, so if a Reaper messes with us, we just zap it a little bit. Excuse me. And I'm probably going the wrong way. I may want to go this way, yep. So this is a good place for some scrap as well. We're much faster now that we don't have that extra tank. That is super fast. Steal this. Now we'll just get our own. Get your own salvage, Johnnyo. Get your own salvage. There we go. There's another one. Just things all over this poor seamoth. Okay, I've turned myself around again. It's a big node of titanium. I wonder how much you can get from that. Because we're going to have to build a lot of beacons to start dropping them on those big nodes so we can pick them up with the... I've turned myself around again, but I've led us to 2 more salvage. There's no problem with that. I think I saw some over here too. Very good. We are really, really fast right now. We only hold 3 more salvage on us. Is that one right there? No, it's not. Get that silver. This is the way we want to go, towards the Aurora. There's a lot more salvage just sitting on the ground. That's 2 more. We just need 1 more salvage to fill ourselves up here. One more salvage. There goes the power. Ready to go again. 100%. And there's our last piece of salvage. Beautiful. Beautiful. And back home we go. Easy. It didn't take too long to get a full stack of titanium. So we need to make 6 titanium ingots, so we'll see how many we can make with a full stack. And we have another 5 in the locker. So let's see how many we can get on one run. Yep, I played it. What about it? You like it? Swap space. Yeah, I think I was able to like completely OCD that game and get like the 4 stars you get from your grandfather at the end of like year 3 or something like that. I did all the things. Ugh, reclaimed water is always a pain when you're doing big crafting. Apparently they're supposed to come up with a lot of new updates and stuff for it coming up in the next couple months. Oh, did that just come out? Because I heard they were talking about, you know, new different farms. But I didn't know if that was out already yet. So we're able to get 4 titanium ingots in one run, and it's nice we don't have any more titanium. That's really nice and efficient. Yeah, I thought he just talked about that at one of the developer conventions, where he mentioned all the new farm types and all that. But it looks interesting. Alright, so we got our extra power cell back again. And we are up to 2 plasteel ingots. We'll just eat this to make some room. Is that what it was? Yeah. Knew it was at one of the conventions. What's his name? Concerned Gorilla or something like that? I can't remember. Oh. F. Okay. Let's go get more titanium, I guess. Let's do that. Has there been any updates since he like renewed the marriage stuff? Like he fixed that up a bit? Made that a little bit more interesting? Has there been an update after that? Because I think that was the last time I played it. Salvage. Man, it's so nice to be able to swim this fast. Any other salvage? There we go. Nope, I'm very familiar with the guy. He's amazing. He's just as amazing as that guy that made Banished. That was another one-person game.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
A multiplayer sounds like it'd be interesting. I guess you just become the multiplayer guy just becomes a helper at the farm. I'm not overly stoked about the new farm types, but he said something about there being like a shed you can build. I'm really interested in that building. Because all people were doing were building barns, and they can put more and more kegs and whatever you make the jellies with. Kind of like, it made it really easy to just make way too much money for the game. But he was talking about a lot of, I guess he was secretive about what the big money sinks were going to be. So I'm really interested to see what that's all about. Excuse me, sand shark. Welcome back, Alan. We're picking up another load of titanium. We were able to make 4 titanium ingots with one load, so it's only going to take one more pass to get what we need, at least in terms of titanium. Then we're going to go pick up some lithium for the rest of the stuff. And then we'll be able to have MK3 pressure compensators for both the seamoth and the exosuit. Gotta go deep. Gotta go deep. What room do we have? One more. Excuse me, fish. Oh yeah, of course. Baldur's Gate and the original Fallouts was my bread and butter for a while. Love those games. Loved how difficult those games were. Let's check this life pod. I don't think I've seen this one yet.
Integrating new PDA data.
Anything else interesting here other than a PDA? Nope, don't look like it. Talking about Pillars of Eternity or something like that? Pillars of something? Pillars of Eternity. I think that's what it's called. I haven't played it yet, but I plan to play it one of these days.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yep. Yeah, that's on my radar, along with Wasteland 2. I haven't played that one yet. I really want to try that one out. But just the thought of me creating characters in that game, I can just see myself creating characters for like 4 days. 24 hours at a time. Wasteland 2 or Pillars of Eternity? Oh, Pillars, nice. Yeah, Pillars is great. I've seen a lot of articles on it and what the game's all about. It's definitely right up my alley. All right, so that's 1 ingot, and we just need 1 more ingot, and then we need some lithium. So we'll make a trip over to the sea treaders again and collect all that beautiful free lithium. I don't know why I have this blood oil here. It just takes up so much space. Do you know how much that game is on Steam? Is it like 30 or 20? Just don't know if I'm in a mood for a big RPG right now. I'm in a very like survival slash sandbox mood right now. Like I want to really jump into Ark, having a ton of fun with Viking Conquest, and Subnautica is definitely at the top of my list as well. Just this is a more of a strenuous, time-consuming part. We're almost there. Almost there. Okay. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right, lithium time. Let's go for lithium. Southwest. 44 bucks? Yeah, I'll wait till that's on sale. I'll wait till the holidays. I love RPGs, but I've got to be in a specific mood for it to really get into it. Have you played Wasteland 2 at all? Because that feels like something that I feel like I'd be more interested in right now. Yeah, I'll probably go on sale on Christmas. You know what game I really would love to play? A game that I'd love to play with Star Trek nerds. It's a game called Pulsar: The Lost Colony. If you've ever heard of Artemis, it's basically like a Star Trek simulator where everyone has their own role. But I just need to find like 4 or 5 people. I think it's like 4 people that would be interested in getting it. Like everyone has their own role. One is the captain, one is the engineer, and all that stuff. And then you go about searching the... well, the original Wasteland was the original Fallout. But this Pulsar Lost Colony game, that is something that I would really, really love to do some streaming on, to do some videos on. That game looks great. I just need to have people that are nerdy about that stuff as much as I am. Like, you have to have... yeah, no, I'm not too into the, like, the Civ type game right now. I'm not too interested in those type of games. I like a game that you can play for as long as you want. I don't like there being an end to it. But Stellaris is a great game too. I just, my wife really, really likes Crusader Kings, so I have to play Crusader Kings a lot. So I'm a little bit burnt out from the grand, you know, the grand strategy game type thing. Oh, I feel like I got turned around again. I did. Southwest. I hear it's a fantastic game, but no, I don't know. If you get to know me, you'll know that I'm very moody when it comes to games. So sometimes, like, I really want to just play some Subnautica to relax, or maybe some Stranded Deep, and then other times I'll be like, I need to kill something, so I gotta play some Mountain Blade. Or I feel creative, so I'll play some Starbound. Or maybe something like Space Engineers or Empyrean Galactic Survival. Those tend to be where my moods lie. But every so often, I do feel like doing like a grand strategy game like Total War or Civ. Yeah, creating and building is kind of my thing. And survival. Survival is a big aspect to it. If there's not a heavy survival aspect to it, like Subnautica barely skims the surface for me in terms of survival. It's more of an exploration game. Like if you would compare it more to, yep, medieval types. Yeah, I think you would really like Mountain Blade, man. If you haven't played that game, I would suggest giving it a try. Because, I mean, there's not a lot of building in it, but it's got a lot of strategy, and it's got a lot of the strategy kind of ties into the action parts of it as well. Alright, here's a Sea Treader path. Just gotta find some Sea Treaders now. I just put out some Let's Play, or Let's Learn episodes on my YouTube about Mountain Blade, and I've got a Let's Play series currently ongoing for Mountain Blade. And if that seems like your cup of tea, I would really look into the Viking Conquest. I'm probably going to play a little bit in the next hour or so. Yes, I mean, it plays more like, how would I say, what does it play like? It plays a lot like Sid Meier's Pirates, where you're kind of moving about a map and strategically deciding on what you want to do, and everything you do ties into like this renown stat that allows you to get bigger and better things, like villages and towns and castles. A nice grouping of like 4 things right next to each other. Getting a lot more copper than lithium though. That's pretty good. Let's keep on keeping on.
Caution. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
There's another game that resembles VC and MB. In general, a lot better.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, Sid Meier's Pirates. That's the game that most closely resembles what Mountain Blade is like. It wasn't that one? Which one are you talking about? Don't say Caribbean. Because that's a travesty of a Mountain Blade game. Maybe it got better. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. I actually think I would enjoy that one a little bit more now that my melee combat's a lot better. Are you talking about, you're not talking about Assassin's Creed, are you? Because that's the only other pirate game that comes to mind right now. Oh, did someone poop? Someone pooped. I heard that. That sounded disgusting. I need some more lithium. Age of Pirates. I've never even heard of that one.
Caution. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
City of Abandoned Ships? Dude, I gotta look that one up. Because I love the whole pirate thing. I mean, you see how excited I get when I do the whole pirate boarding thing. And yeah, now that I'm a lot better at the melee combat, I probably would enjoy the Caribbean game quite a bit more now. Someone made it poopy. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. I gotta look that one up. Age of Pirates. Can you put that in the Discord for me? So I can look it up later. Because for a while there, I really wanted to play a Pirates game after playing Pirates of the Red Sea and it being terrible. Alright, I think we're good. I think we got enough. Let's go back. Let's go back. Wreck is this? It's the Sea Treader. Yeah. This one also has the grapple arm on there. I don't know what blueprints I'm missing right now. Not a lot. I think I've got all of the blueprints now. Can't wait to see that new Hidden Valley though. Hidden River. Can't wait. Have you played the Caribbean? Hey, what's up, Sarge? How you doing, man? Have you played the Caribbean Mountain Blade at all, Alan? I don't think it's as well made as the Viking Conquest game, but now that I feel like I've got a little bit better handle on the melee combat, I think it'd be a lot more fun. Yeah. It's called like Blood and Sword or something like that. I'll have to look it up. I've got it in my Steam library. I'll show it to you when we make the switch from Subnautica to Viking Conquest. if I have it installed though. Uh-oh. Reefback mating season. Look out. Yeah, For Honor, it looks like more of like a chivalry type game. Sorry, Alan. Alright, what am I doing? I'm trying to take... I don't have enough swap space for it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Let's put away all this copper. That is a lot of copper. Alright. And I need to go here. Get the aluminum oxide, get the computer chips. And let's see if we can make these things. I don't know, man. I've never really given it a try because I didn't like the combat, and I guess I wasn't good enough to really care. But I feel like Vikings has prepared me for about anything. Have you looked at the Mountain Blade channel yet, man? He needs like 5 channels. Alright, so that's 6 plasteel ingots, computer chips, and aluminum oxides. So let's take the pressure compensators and give them both a nice little upgrade. Not there, but here. Pressure compensator 3! For both the exosuit and the seamoth. Alright, crush depth is now 1,700 meters. And the seamoth is now... What? Still 900 meters? What? Oh. Did I do it? Oh, I guess no, that's 900 meters. That's how far the seamoth can go down. Yep. I was confused because that's what the exosuit is. Alright. We'll be back in 2 and 2. Alright. Let's get some water and some salt. Big icons. A stream team. What do you mean by that? So I'm 37 years old. The whole Twitch and YouTube thing is a mystery to me. I just do what I feel like I can do, but tell me more. Teach me the ways of the internet age. What is a stream team? Because I'd love to have a group of folks that play the same games, and we can play multiplayer over stream and stuff. That's what you're talking about. Like if I said like let's go and get that Pulsar Lost Colony game or something like that. And if I made the big internet bucks, I could probably buy the games for you and all that stuff, or for the team. But I'm not making those big internet bucks yet. I'm not making any internet bucks yet. Alright, so we're fed, we have water in us. Now what we need to do is we need to build a replicator for the Cyclops. So wiring kit and computer chip, 2 titanium. So that's 3 silver altogether. 3 silver? Ah, 2 silver. Oh yeah, no, I would love that, man. But I just like I just kind of started Twitch like last week, so I'm just more like the other problem that I have, right, is that I like playing a lot of different games at once. So I don't know a lot of people that like doing that. People tend to stay on one game for a long period of time. So my idea is that I would just get about 10 regulars that are cool, like, you know, like you and Alan and Sarge, you guys are just amazing. And just kind of happen to play the same games I do and all that stuff, and then eventually we would kind of do something where we would stream together type thing. That's kind of my idea, but to actively seek out people that play the same games, I think it'd be a little bit on the more impossible side. Because everyone I know has their game that they play. The Mario Maker, they play Ark only, they play Project Zomboid only. So right at this moment in time, it's a little bit tough. And I'm still learning all this stuff as I go along as well, so trying to get my S together first before I kind of branch out. Well, he's gonna get it on Xbox One. I don't think you can play multiplayer on that, but yeah, like having some folks that we can stream games together would be something that would be a lot of fun. Like for Starbound, for instance, that'd be a great game to just play multiplayer. And I'd probably need a little bit more funds for putting up servers and all that stuff too, so just trying the solo thing for now and see what happens. See what people we run into. Like I'm not in it for the big views. I'm in it for just the cool people to play games with type of thing. And to talk about games. Alright, what am I doing now? I need silver. That's what I need. I need silver. Silver, silver, silver. Always silver. And then there's that whole mood thing of mine too, where I just really have to move between games, or I get antsy, and I don't like playing the game that I'm playing.
Welcome
it kind of
aboard,
shows
Captain.
in my streams. So like I really gotta be on the game that I feel like I want to play. I'm a very picky gamer. Like I have to play the game that I want to play right that moment. Ha 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 ha. I'm scared. No, I don't have my registration key for Soldat, but War Thunder? Yeah, I'll put some time into that and getting that going. I'll play you War Thunder, man. All right, I'm getting silver. What the hell was that noise? I have no idea what that noise was. Yeah. I agree. Game is fantastical. Silver. Going for silver. Well, I mean, that's the other reason why I've got the Discord up. So, like, I want to be able to get a group of people that are going to want to play together. You know, that's what I should do. Like, right here, there's so much silver just right here. We got to start doing the whole getting resources big time thing. That's what we got to do. I'm going to just leave my seamoth here and swim back. I'm gonna make a bunch of buoys, and then... Oh god. I'm gonna make a bunch of buoys, and then start placing them near those big nodes that I see, and then start picking them up with the cyclops and the Actually, I don't even think I need the cyclops. Probably just the exosuit would be fine. But that would also require each one of those team members to be able to stream the way I do. I don't know if a lot of the people that want to play want to also stream and put their ugly mug out there on the internet. So I mean, it'd be really cool to make like a channel, you know, like Nvidia has their own channel where it cycles, and Broto, I guess his name, Brotato, has his own set of streamers as well. I think that'd be kind of fun, but that's like way out there, dude. It's like 2-3 years out.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Huh?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, we can definitely chat about it. I can definitely use some additional insight on what other groups have done. That's not the arm that I put that on. I mean, we can talk about it now. It's not that big of a deal. Just haven't... Dude, get into this stupid exosuit. I don't want to open... Thank you. Just having a relaxing game of Subnautica here, so it's not like I'm doing anything too brain intensive. Alright. But just to let you know that I'd have to know that person really well to really get into that sort of thing with someone. And like I said, I kind of want to do my own thing for a little while. I don't want to act too quickly. And then have the silver just fall on her face. It's alright. Alan's a crazy perfectionist. I'm a little bit lazy. We all got our things. No, that's my job. That's what I do. Make things simple. But yeah. I appreciate the thoughts, but yeah, if it comes up, it comes up, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. It's not something that you should force and just try to follow what other people have done. It's got to happen naturally. If it doesn't happen naturally, then you have people that really aren't into it. I've run into a lot of projects in the past where people will like, yeah, let's get this really cool programmer. Let's get this really cool programmer that I know, and because he's not part of like the main group, like the project tends to kind of fall apart a little bit because he doesn't have the passion as the other people. I think it changed, like the original registration page went away. So you just have to look for Soldat. Isn't this last piece not breaking? There it goes. Wasn't a lot of silver. It was a big node, but it wasn't a lot of silver. The health is a lot lower. I think that thing was shooting at me while I was drilling. Does that make sense? You can't force things like that. It's got to naturally happen. And if you do force it, you've got people that might be greedy about it, and they may not have the same mindset, and then tensions flare and all that stuff. Cool. And then there's the other thing where it's kind of a, I gotta see where my limits are. So I've got to understand what I can do, and I gotta see, you know, I gotta push myself to the limit so I can make the right decision on what I can do as an individual. And I feel that that's an important aspect of it. I mean, like, if someone like Paul Soares Jr. asked me to become part of a stream group with him, he would be someone that I'd go, yeah, definitely. I would definitely be all over that. But for folks that may not have proven themselves on their own, then it's not something that I would want to get into. What are you looking for? I'll get it. Okay. So yeah, I just don't want to pick up a person that just happens to do streaming and does webcam. Maybe my ego is starting to kick in a bit, but I don't even know what I can do yet. Let's see how much silver this is getting us, if this is even worth the time here, but it looks like it's taking up a lot of energy. It's a pretty good amount of silver. Yeah, that's what it says in the game too. But every time I try to play without a registration key, it just keeps telling me that. So maybe I'm just doing something wrong. I don't know. If you can figure out how to play it without a registration key, let me know. Yeah, I guess that was a pretty good amount of silver. Yeah, when I was trying it earlier, Alan, it was like, this game is free, please pay at your discretion, blah, 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 and then it wouldn't let me start the game. It was very bizarre the way it was put. Jeez. Thank you. Who's this? Lead? I need lead. No, I've been streaming. It's been streaming on Twitch for a week. But I've been streaming on YouTube for about two and a half months now. And I've been doing YouTube stuff for 3 months. So I've just started. I have no idea where this is gonna go, or if I can continue doing this at the rate that I'm doing it. I mean, a lot of that is folks that are from YouTube that know me from YouTube. We'll see. But please don't let my demeanor dissuade you from telling me more. Let's just make that clear. I love hearing this stuff. I just I like to be as realistic and simple about things as possible. So but don't take that as don't say more. I like hearing this stuff just so that I have the information in my head, so that when I think about it later, I might be able to come back with something that may be more in line with what you're thinking. Is that titanium vein? Yeah, the mech suit's nice if you know where you're going. That's kind of why I made sure that I put down some buoys, or I'm using the seamoth as a buoy right now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And it's able to dig these really big nodes here. These nodes are just hard to see. I don't even know if there's a node there still. But this mech is a lot cooler once you have the thruster upgrade. You can basically just hover for as long as you want. With the initial thruster, it's kind of weak. But the energy that's being taken out of this thing is ridiculously high. I think they're really forcing you to use the cyclops a little bit more. They didn't say anything about that in the patch notes. Cool, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, so we've got silver now. We've got lots of silver just from digging a couple of these big nodes. So we'll be able to make at least the
Welcome aboard, Captain.
be able to make the replicator for the cyclops, and be able to get the first pressure compensator together for the cyclops, which is nice. Look at that. Yep, that's my like dead set. That's when I stream time period, 3 p.m. and then I have a schedule that goes along with it. You can see it in the link at the bottom in the little chat window thing. Looks like I think we might be out of power again. Yeah, I'm not too happy with this whole power consumption thing. It's a lot more demanding than it usually is. Oh, I guess the power was taken from the exosuit. Oakley doke. What am I doing? I am going to make a replicator for the Cyclops. Wiring kit, computer chip, and titanium. So that's 3. Wrong ladder. So that is 2 titanium, and then 3 silver. Oh, cool. Well, that's awesome. Some lead. Let's put the lead away. Gonna need that for when we make some more uranium rods, which I should probably start collecting some uranium. There's a lot of it in the blood kelp area. So we need 2 quartz. Out of quartz again? Really? Ah, we're out of table coral too. God dang it. Let's go get a whole stack of table coral. Not yet, but we are at that point very soon here where we can go down there. I hear that there are a lot of warpers down there. We have pizza tonight. Delicious. There's supposed to be like a cool big tree down there now. I'm gonna turn my face off while I eat. I don't want you guys to see me stuffing my face while I play.
Caution, 30 seconds.
Yeah, so what we're doing right now is we're just making the pressure compensators for all the vehicles. And once those are built, like, there's nowhere we can't go in the game. So I think I might just do the first one for the Cyclops. I think that's enough. Because the next tier up is like a tremendous amount of titanium, like hundreds of it. Be 10 lithium and 100 titanium.
Let's go take a look at it right now. Let's see if we can go deep enough.
Let me just get that stack of table coral. There should be some table coral over here. Where's the life pod? Oh, it's over this way. Oh yeah. Farming for resources, gotta love it. The funny thing is once you're done with the pressure compensators, there's not a lot left to build other than the fun stuff. I mean, the pressure compensators are basically like the tiering, like all the tiering of the different areas and whatnot. This stuff's not breaking right now. Let's see. Is it because of the durability of the knife? No, there's still a little bit more durability left. Let me save the game and quit out real quick, and then jump back into it. See if that fixes it. This is another bug that's still active in this game. Quit to main menu. And then jump back into it. Really? We've been playing for this for 9 hours already? Yeah, I guess so. I streamed for 6 hours earlier, and then the 3 right now. Alright, let's see if these things break apart as expected. Nope. I'm gonna have to quit out entirely. So 1 second, guys. Sorry for the delay. Good old buggy. Early access games.
Stillsuit equipped and capturing body moisture.
Yeah, you're right. What? Come on.
Really? It must be the durability of the knife. I wonder if I can knock him.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
They're impervious. Nope, they fall apart if I bump them. It's the getaway of knocking over table coral. That worked. It must be the durability of the knife. This is only like 8% right now. When your knife doesn't work, just use your vehicles. That sounds right. I just ram them. There we go. Let's see if I can pick all those up now. I can. That's awesome. Excuse me. All right. That was a good group. Let's find another patch of them right here. Yeah. Come on. There we go. The welder is more reliable than the knife, so I might as well just use the welder on the seamoth. One of them disappeared. That's enough. We don't need to get more. Alright. And I can probably repair my knife with some of the diamond that I have back at base. I think I have one more diamond left from when we were doing the drill arm. When in doubt, ram it. Wow, that exosuit is all over the place. Alright. Excuse me, I'm trying to repair this thing. Thank you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Table coral replenished. And all I need is one of them? How many do I need? I think I just needed the two. I need the wiring kit and the CPU. Yep, that's all I needed. That is all I needed. CPU. And the wiring kit. And I already have 2 titanium on my person, so let's go ahead and see what we need for Cyclops.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
There we go. All right. Let's make the fabricator and repeat as necessary. Yep. So true. One plasteel ingot and 1 aluminum oxide crystal. That's easy. And then let's go look at some cool new places, shall we? I want to see some new places. I want to start with the inactive lava zone. Okay. Lithium. And this one. So nice. So nice when it's so organized. I love it. I love it. That's it. All we need is the plasteel. And that's it. Plasteel and the aluminum oxide. Nope. Perfectly on point. Alright, so the crush depth is now 900 meters. That is adequate, but not fantastical. But the alternative is building this monstrosity. Just 10 plasteel and then an aluminum oxide. We already have the aluminum oxide, but that's 100. That's 100 titanium right there. Each ingot is costing you 10, so you need 100 titanium. How many titanium do we have right now? 1, 2. So how much is a box? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. So that's like what, 48? Am I doing my math right? Yes, 48. So it would be 2 boxes plus 4 of titanium. So that would be 3 trips of just getting salvage. And then the lithium
we would need 10. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm not doing it right now. I need to have some fun. I'm done with collecting resources right now. I'm done with that. This time, when we go into the inactive lava zone, we are going to be prepared with food and water. Last time we went, I barely made it back alive with like 7% food left, and that was on a hardcore character. So, no me gusta. Alright, so want to cook 2 Reginalds. Cure 2 Reginalds. The other thing I gotta make, probably, is because it's hot down there, is I'm gonna have to make, I think, the reinforced dive suit. Now, let's see what synthetic fibers are made out of. Synthetic fibers. Benzene, which is blood oil times 3, and fiber mesh. That is not hard to get at all. So let's go and get that real quick. Where is my seamoth? There he is. He was right in front of me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Benzene is not hard to get. Let's just go to the blood kelp real quick, get 3 benzene. And then the fiber mesh is just right here. It's very easy. And I'll also make the hardened blade as well, so that we'll be able to defend ourselves, kind of. And then down into the depths we go. We might be able to just take a look at the Lost River real quick with just the seamoth. But I'd really like to bring some beacons. But blood oil is very easy to get. It's not that deep. It just takes up a lot of inventory space, that's all. There we go. Easy peasy. I'll get some uranium while I'm down here too. See how much inventory space I have. What was that noise? That was music. That was scary. I had no idea what that sound was. It sounded like a subwoofer going nuts to my left. So that's 1 uranium. Alright, dude. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. let's just get another 6 uranium, and then we'll head back, make 4 new rods, and then proceed down to the inactive lava zone and see what's going on down there. We're all ready. We've got the first level of pressure compensator for the cyclops. We got the level 3 compensator for the exosuit. We are doing good. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Just another set of 3 uranium. Then we'll head back. There's a bunch of it right there. What's this? Scanner room. We already got that. Alright. Alright. Let's head back. Oh, look at that uranium here. Let me just get a little bit more. Just a little bit more, please. Yeah, let me get another set of I think there was 2 more nodes below us. Just check this fragment. I think we've gotten most, or if not all, of the fragments right now, yeah. Another scanner room, which we don't need. It would be kind of cool to make a little mini base, kind of right near the entrance to the inactive lava zone, and then send drones in just to take a look at everything without having to get worried about getting killed off by warpers and lava larvae and lava lizards and dragon leviathans. That'd be kind of cool. But what fun is that? We gotta bring our own self in there. Alright, let's head home. Get the exosuit into the cyclops and then make our way over to the inactive lava zone, where we need to go get, I think it was 5 of the new material and 3 sulfur. And I've got the grappling arm for the exosuit, so if we need to hightail it out of there, at least we can move quickly with that without having the thruster upgrade. So we'll have that, and we'll have the drill arm for getting the new crystal. We'll have the grappling arm to get out of there. We'll have the enforced dive suit so that when we get out of the exosuit, that will be okay from the heat in the inactive lava zone. So I think we've got all the things that we need to go down there and get those two new resources. So let's see how crazy scary it is, and we'll finally be able to see the dragon, the dragon leviathan. Which, if you're scared of the Reaper leviathan, you're gonna be happily surprised. The thing is big, and it is loud.
Welcome aboard.
I think in one of my streams, I just spawned like a ton of them, and it was just this complete solid wall of sound. It was awesome. There's the benzene. And the uranium. We'll make a bunch of uranium rods to fill up the nuclear power plant. Prepare your anus, my friend. Prepare your anus. Because it shall be clenched. I know mine will. Right, uranium. So let's get some. Oh, yep, we just ran out of power. Perfect timing. We need titanium. Just that one's empty. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then some lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll make 4 rods. That'll get our power plant up to maximum power, which we've never gotten to. We've just been working with 2 rods this whole time. Alright, let's go put those rods into the nuclear power plant. Or 4 rods into the nuclear power plant. And then away we go. And one last thing we have to make is the reinforced diving suit. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. We got the benzene, so all we need is some fiber mesh. I think it's just 1 fiber mesh. Let's find out. Oh no, it's synthetic fibers. Oh no. Do I need 2? Oh god. Dang it, I need to go back to the blood kelp. I need to get another 3 because I need 2 benzene and then 2 fiber mesh. Let's just the fiber mesh real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Replace. Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to replace it with a seed, not a vine. Okay, that will grow. And let's make the fiber mesh, and we just need one more set of 3 blood oils. Did I? Yeah, I just made what I thought I made. Okay, good. Let's get rid of this. We don't need it. And let's get back into the seamoth. Where's our seamoth? It's on the other side somehow. Just want to make sure I've got another power cell on me. I do. Let's do a little quick trip to the blood kelp, get 3 blood oils, and then we'll have enough for the reinforced diving suit. So it was really good that we got all of that uranium in time. And then we'll be ready. We'll be ready for the lava. We'll be ready for the warpers. I don't think I'll ever be ready for the dragon Leviathan though. I have no idea. I'm probably gonna panic. It's gonna be awesome. Gonna pee my pants, gonna save the game, and I'm just gonna quit. That's probably what's gonna happen. So apparently this thing shoots fireballs. I have no idea. We're gonna find out. I am very, very frightened. Very, very frightened. So we're just gonna move on over to the blood kelp trench and get 3 more blood oil. Easy peasy. We have it marked. Won't get lost. Yeah, pretty much. There's the blood oils. Easy.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We make the benzene, mix it with the fiber mesh, and away we go. We got some synthetic fibers. Alright, let's go ahead and make that reinforced diving suit and head on over to the inactive lava zone where we need to get 5 of the new crystal resource and then 3 sulfur, and that will give us all of the upgrades we need for the exosuit. Or the prawn, or whatever you want to call it. We'll see. We'll see. You tell me if the dragon looks like her. Does she have like 8 weird tentacles on her ass? Because that's what the dragon Leviathan looks like. Alright, here we go. Back home. Make that reinforced dive suit. And away we go. We got food, we got water. Ready for a long trip. Let me just swap out this It's energy coil here, or cell here. And put it into the charger. Okay. Advanced resources, benzene. The dragon lady. And then we need to make 2 synthetic fibers. And lastly, we can now make the reinforced dive suit. Okay. So what does this thing do? Heavy aramid fiber suit providing 50% physical protection, as well as apparently heat protection too. Doesn't really mention it, but okay. Alright, put our still suit in here. We got water. We've got food. Let's make one more Reginald for the road. Got another water in here? No, not yet. Nope. And we got the grappling arm ready to go. Get rid of this uranium. And just to double check, let's see what we need from the inactive lava zone. So we need this kainite ×2, as well as sulfur ×3 for the jump upgrade. And then for the thermal suit reactor, we need 3 of that kainite. Not really sure we need the thermal reactor, but we might as well make both of them, just so that we can complete all the things. So that'll be alright. So 5 kainite and 3 sulfur. That is our goal for this little trip. And let's get the grappling arm onto the exosuit. And away we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh god. In we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright, let's head towards the Aurora. Just to the east. Reef backs everywhere. And we're going to take the entrance that's right next to the Aurora. It's a little bit of a longer path, but it's a nice straight shot. The Cyclops will be able to go down as far as 900 meters, but once we get to that point, it's all the exosuit, which has a Mark III pressure compensator on it, so it can go as low as I think the map can go. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I don't know why I went with Terminator music, but that's what we're going with. Alright. So we're just gonna have to get to the front left of the Aurora, and there's a huge trench that leads right into the inactive lava zone. Let's see what we can see. Doesn't feel like we're actually moving, does it? So used to the seamoth going so fast. Yeah, we're moving. Kind of slow. That's alright. There's that big wreck that I thought was Wreck 1, but it's actually a different wreck. You had nothing useful in you. Stop being useless. Alright. Getting over there. Cyclops is taking its time. Then we're just going to hang a left, and we're going to find a gigantic trench in the ground and go right in. That's where the, yep, that's where the mushroom biome is at. And then the trench should be right past the mushroom biome. But I always like starting right next to the aurora, because you can easily see the trench from there. So that's one power cell used up. We should have plenty of energy for this. Plenty of power. 'Cause we're not even going to go that far with the cyclops. We're just going to go 900 meters down and then eject the exosuit. Alright, so let's dive. Surprised I don't see any reapers over here. Because you haven't seen a reaper yet, have you? Hoping to see one so you can see what it looks like. Hey, Gaming Ninja T, what's going on, man? Are you the same Gaming Ninja that I know from YouTube, or are you a different Gaming Ninja? And it's dark. It's really effing dark in here. And we're bouncing on the walls. Bad time sands now? Oh, gotcha. Now we just follow this magma-looking rock down as far as we can go. Just gotta keep a close eye on how deep we are. We're already at 500 meters down. Yes, yes, I knew. We're almost crashing into everything. Light on this thing is not good. And I don't hear the proximity warnings for how close we are to the safe, depth limit while I'm in camera mode, so I've got to kind of switch between both of them. Yeah, we still got some space here. So I can't see a thing in pilot mode here. Yeah, I know. We're almost crashing into a lot of things. I got it. We might be better off just taking the exosuit at this point. It would be really nice to take the cyclops down here, so we don't have to go too far with just the exosuit. Oh, come on. Alright. We found the right path. I'm working blindly here as we go down. Alright, how we doing in depth? We're doing okay. Just a little further. I mean, we really don't need to take the cyclops all the way down here, but I have no idea what kind of baddies are down here now. We got warpers, we got lava larvae. We got all sorts of crazy stuff going on down here. And I have no idea what they do. I know what the lava larvae do, but the dragon leviathan, we just got all sorts of crazy stuff going on. Alright, we're at 700. Let's just stop at 800. And then break out the exosuit. Let's go 850. We haven't hit anything yet. Alright, that's a good sign to stop. Let's get a little bit of depth. A little bit of leeway room between the bottom of the cyclops and where the exosuit will be ejecting from. Drink a bit of water. And away we go. Bye, Cyclops. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. We be trudging now. We be trudging. Looks like the exosuit is a little bit damaged from whatever. Let's get some weld on it. Wow, it takes a lot longer to weld a exosuit than it does a seamoth. Alright, here we go. So once we get down to about 1,200 meters down, that's kind of where you'll start to see kind of a greenish glow, indicating that we are now in the inactive lava zone, where we'll start seeing all sorts of baddies. And we've got the Mark III pressure compensators, so we can go down pretty dang far. Alright, here we go, almost there. Once you hit about 1,200 meters, you'll start to see this weird green glow here. But for now, all we see is black. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was just the light shining off of my drill arm. It's just too bad that the pathway down here is so friggin' dark. Alright, here we go. This is the last little lip. Start to see a little bit of green shimmer. See you later, Gaming Ninja. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by, man. Appreciate it. Alright, here we are. We are there. So I'm going to be looking out for 3 sulfur and 5 of whatever the new resource is, which I would assume is in this biome. Death expectancy is about 72%. I have no idea what I'm jumping into. I don't know if the dragon thingy will kill me instantly even while I'm in the exosuit. We're gonna find out real soon. Gonna have to look out for any oh yeah, there's that big crystal. That's the kainite stuff. And that looks like a lava larvae right there. Those things will suck onto the back or sides or front of the exosuit and start draining it of energy. So let's dig at this kainite stuff. We only need 5 of it. Just looking around. Just check the exosuit for any larvae attached to it. No, we're good to go right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. What was that noise? Oh god.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, we're gonna be able to get as much of this kainite as we need just from one node. That's pretty funny. Alright, where did the resource break off to? I hear something really large pushing water around, and that's kind of that's always a bad sign in a game just with a bunch of water, because in Stranded Deep, as soon as you hear that water pressure change, you know a shark's right next to you. Okay, it looks like we removed all that we could from that node. Yeah, that sounds like the Dragon Leviathan. Thruster's so bad before it gets upgraded. Remember the first time I was down here during the prawn update, Even these fish freaked me out. I was like, oh my god, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's just a fish. Alright, so, don't have any larvae on us right now, but there's two kind of swinging around over there. Alright, how much of this kainite do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all we need. I see some... Here's some sulfur. 1. That's the throne room right in there. That's where the dragon Leviathan is. You can hear it. You can hear it. Just peed myself a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Okay. Just did a little pee-pee in my pants. Alright, that's the last sulfur that we need. So we didn't just come here for the resources. I really need to see this new thing. There it is. There's the dragon Leviathan. And just to give you an idea, oh, it's shooting balls of fire. Oh, gross. Get off. So what do you guys want me to do? You want me to continue on and watch this majestic beast? You want me to grapple hook him? What do you guys feel like I should do? Man, look at that thing. Don't look at me. I was hoping that we could mess with this guy after we've upgraded the exosuit a little bit. You know, get some better thrusters. It's her. It's my grandmother. Yeah, the thruster is pretty winky right now. I don't have a lot of maneuverability. I mean, we can kind of get closer to the throne room a little bit. But the thing I'm worried about is that my knife is actually almost about to break. It's like, can't knock that many, oh, there's a lava lizard there. I don't know if those are hostile, but I guess we'll find out. Man, look at this place. Alright, I'm bailing. I'm bailing. We'll come back once we have a better thruster on this thing so we have more maneuverability. All we have right now is the grappling hook. As you can see, it's not great. Not great. Oh man, look at that thing though. That is frightening. God, this grappling hook is just always a little too short. What the hell is that? I heard singing. Did anyone else hear singing? I don't know why that's more frightening than the roar of that thing. Should capture it and put it into a giant tank? That sounds improbable. Alright, let's head back to the Cyclops. We got the materials that we need. We'll be able to, whoa, what's with the health of the exosuit? How did I lose all that health? I guess was I standing in the lava or something? That does damage now, I guess? That was bad. Guess that's what happened. From the sirens, huh? Alright, let's head back to base and do a little bit of upgrading for our exosuit. Get that enhanced thruster going. And maybe we'll get the propulsion cannon arm. I'm not sure, but I think I may, once we get home, or yeah, once we get back to base and get ourselves upgraded, I think I may stop for the night and then move on to a different game, and we will reconvene more Subnautica tomorrow. I'm going to be playing a little bit of Mountain Blade Viking Conquest, if you guys are interested in watching some of that. For now, I think I did enough resource gathering in Subnautica to keep us happy for quite a while. That was our little tiny initial trip to the inactive lava zone. You know what we'll do next, though? Before we break, is we're gonna go take a look at the hidden river as well, because apparently there's a new tree. There's some new stingrays there. I'd like to take a look at. And Sarge wants to see the skull to see if it's changed at all. So slow without the better thruster. Ugh. This grappling hook is just not great. I mean, that didn't help at all. And it's just too short of a line to do anything like this. You think so? That sounds underwhelming to you? I think it sounds great. Come on, let's get that cyclops. Oh, there we go. And we're going down again. Bye. Get our thrusters to 100%. And up we go. It's because I was just hitting the thrusters as I was hitting the ground. So I was doing a very, very soft landing. That's probably what it was. Turn. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright. There we go. We made it back to the Cyclops with all the stuff that we needed. 3 sulfur and 5 is kayanite stuff. So let's see if we can turn this beast around. Turning it around. There we go. No problem. We can actually see a little bit better now that it's daytime. That looks like the top of the cave. What this annoying beeping noise is basically my proximity sensor to tell me if I'm about to hit something. Told me earlier you have all day, man. Oh, 5:30 to 8:30. Hopefully we can see a Leviathan Reaper on the way up. No, I can't see much. I thought you said 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. I read it wrong. Yep, 3 p.m. Pacific time is when I think I'll be doing either Project Zomboid or Mountain Blade Warband tomorrow. Gotcha. What's your major? Alright, there's the Aurora. Oh. Sounds like we're gonna be able to see a Leviathan Reaper. Oh, business management, nice. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. I think we're hitting the Aurora just a little bit. Our nose is tipping up real fast. Whoa. I don't think I've ever gotten the Cyclops that high up in the air. Uh-oh. I think we might be tilted a little bit. Might have to pull the exosuit out and then back in again, but that's okay. Looks like we're kind of surfing. Oh, nice. All right, let's tug this boat all the way back home. And then let's make those upgrades for the exosuit. It's pretty funny how the Cyclops is just kind of, the nose is just pointing almost way higher than it normally does. My stream schedule game-wise, but not time-wise, changes every week. But I'll be doing, if you've looked at the schedule that's on the link below, I don't know if I start on Mountain Blade on Monday or Project Zomboid on Monday. But I have a lot of grinding to do in both of those games to get my Let's Play episodes ready to go. Excuse me. For Monday? Oh, okay. Then yeah. I guess I'll be doing Project Zomboid on Monday and Thursday, and then Mountain Blade for Tuesday and Friday. And then our special adventure game Wednesday, where we'll be playing some Grim Fandango. Old LucasArts game. Beautiful game. Beautiful game. So after we build the upgrades for the exosuit, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the Lost River and see if the seamoth can get down that far. Excuse me, fish, sorry. Kind of got in the way of a gigantic 60-foot submarine. All right, we're back home. With almost half of our energy taken up by that whole trip. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, energy consumption is huge now in this new version.
Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Doke. So, to make the thrusters, we just need a plasteel ingot. I don't know if we have enough titanium for one yet. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect amount. Perfect amount. And look at our lithium. I think we have a lot of, pretty good amount of lithium. Right, let's get that titanium ingot going and then make it into a plasteel ingot. And then we'll have the upgraded thrusters for the exosuit. Nice. Alright. There we go. So if we really want to, we can get the thermal energy charger thingy majiggy as well. And that might make kind of journeying around in the inactive lava zone a little bit easier. So let's go ahead and make that just for now. So I need a CPU, which is silver, 2 table coral, and 1 quartz, as well as 2 gold. All right. What else do we need? Oh, that's my fish. Uranium. We have that right here. Cool. So the hotter it gets for the prawn suit, the more it will charge itself up. It's kind of cool. But we would probably have to get rid of probably the storage module, which is okay. Cool. Let's go ahead and put this guy into the cyclops, and let's go get the seamoth and take it on over to the. Oh, look at that thrust now! Oh, it's so much better. I'm gonna crash right into the cyclops. Man, that improved thruster is like 500% better than what you start off with. Just eat a little bit of food. All right, let's go to the seamoth and let's go check out the Lost River.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's see if we can go deep enough with the seamoth for that. I think we should be okay. With a Mark III pressure compensator for the seamoth as well, but it's still only 900 meters. Oops, excuse me. Just gonna go take a dip into the blood kelp trench, where there's a cave that goes into the Lost River, and then we can go take a look at that skull that Sarge wants to see. All that silver. Just waiting to be drilled apart. Alright, cool, man. Yeah, I think if you're into the kind of like the more strategic medieval type games, I think you'll. If the best way to explain Mountain Blade, it's basically the Total War series with you being able to fight in the battles as well, in an action game kind of way. It's not as strategic as Total War, but you basically get to participate in large battles with your troops.
There's all sorts of town management and wealth management that you got to do as well. So the Viking DLC just kind of adds this whole thing where you're a Viking instead of, you know, like a regular English lord type of thing. Oh, okay, I got you. So you've played the original. I don't think this is the right cave. I think no, this is not the right cave. We had to go a little bit deeper. Oh, this is deeper. Let's use the sonar so we can find it a little bit better. Yep. Now getting kind of close, but there is the cave that I'm talking about. Yeah, a lot of difference between the original. All right, cool. So this is the Lost River. Let's see if it even... Yeah, Lost River Bones Field. So it looks like this green haze is a lot less neon green now, which is cool. Let's go see that, the rib cage and the skull and see what's going on over there. Apparently there's supposed to be like a new tree or something too. We've got to find that. Let's take a look in this alcove over here real quick. Don't think that's the way, but let's keep going this way. So there's the skeleton of some giganto beast. I think this is where the Dragon Emperor or the good person is going to be. The good big guy is going to be. It looks like they've added a little bit of barnacleage to this gigantic skull. You run out of trees? Oh, that's what someone else said. That looks like wood. Alright, let's go see if we can find this tree. I don't know if it's in the same pathway as the No. Don't want to make a base here. Oh, look at the texture on the walls here. Looks like all rooty and tree-y. That's the technical term. This is just one big river that goes through or underneath, I think, the mushroom forest and a lot of other areas. Oh yeah, just survive for a long time, man, and the place will get overgrown eventually. You get trees everywhere. Trees just keep growing everywhere once you get later into the game. Oh, look at that. That's new. That's a new base. And that is a crab squid that now has an EMP blast. And that over there is a warper. Great. So let's go see what we can find in here. Sound like another, yep, another crab squid. Can I get in through that hatch? Yep. That's the EMP blast from the crab squid. We're turned off, and we're back on.
And it looks like it knocked away about 10% of our energy. Ooh, did I just counter it with my own EMP? Alright, let's find an entrance to this place. I think we might be able to slip in between here. Find out. Get in there? Okay. Alright, look at this neat place. Apparently was a terrible place to make a base. Huh. Someone got their drink on in here. Lots of drink, apparently. Get gassy.
Integrating new PDA data.
Pick up coffee vending machine. Okay. Let's then pick up the luggage bag too. Anything else that's interesting in here? Nope. Just that stuff. Warper over there. Haven't really encountered or found out what a warper actually does.
Caution, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
But that was the Lost River, but I don't know where that tree is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a tree in the Lost River. Yes, they warp. Well, the scary thing about them, though, is apparently they're supposed to be able to warp you outside of your vehicle, too. So if you're in a vehicle, they're supposed to be able to pull you out or warp, like, dangerous creatures towards you. So I was very afraid of them, but so far they haven't been much of a nuisance. I'm not seeing this cool tree that I'm supposed to see. Where's it at? Before I start wasting my energy somewhere, I gotta check to see if I got an extra power cell. I do. I'm sitting about 34, but man, the power usage for all these vehicles is... Yeah, let's do that as the end of the stream, at least for Subnautica for today, is let's pester a warper and see what happens. But I am not finding this tree in here, so I must be missing it somehow. A pretty small area were the pictures that I've seen of the tree. Alright, let's go piss off a warper. Let's get them pissed off. Heading west now, though. Where's the skull? Where's the skull? Alright, there. Okay, there it is. Just popped in. Yeah, let's look in here. I thought we looked in this alcove, but I'm not 100% sure. It's looking pretty good for having a tree being here. This is the place that we went through to get to the Grand Reef, though. All right, let's go piss off a warper. Sounds like a good plan. I gotta see what they do, because so far they've done nothing to me, other than just kind of stalk me a little bit, kind of warp around me and all that. A lot more different sounds out here when you're outside the seamoth. Let's find ourselves a warper and ram into him as much as we can. Let's piss him off enough to do something to us. So we saw one right next to, well, we know where there's a crab squid. Let me try using my EMP blast on him as he uses his. Let's see if I can negate it. Oh, nope, that totally didn't do anything at all. That totally didn't do anything at all. So that was just a stroke of luck last time. Alright, now the difficulty is to actually find a warper. You can find crab squids just fine, but... Oh, I saw one. There it is. Bonsai!
Caution. Dehydration detected.
That's right. Ooh, it took a lot of... The seamoth took a pretty good amount of damage there. About 15%. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on out. Say hello. Switch out the power core while we're doing this. That's the creepiest thing you've seen? Alright, let's show you what a Leviathan Reaper is. It's a happy little friend we've known for quite a while. Let's find the exit from this cave. Excuse me. I don't know if that's taking us back into... Nope. Gotta get out of this deeper region of the Grand Reef. Well, yeah, I'm very underwhelmed by the warper. I'm afraid to say that because the potential that I read about was a little bit frightening. Looks like a Alright, let's head over to the dunes real quick. I just gotta go straight north from the Grand Reef. A little bit north and a little bit west. So that Vindistan can see what a Reaper looks like. I'm a little bit thirsty though. I don't have my pee bag to support me. I'm wearing the reinforced diving suit. But we should have enough time to get back home. We're on the sparse reef now. Gotta go a little bit more north, a little bit more west. I'll be in the dunes area where a lot of Reapers dwell. I think these should be
Emergency. Severe dehydration
Yeah, we already got all that.
detected.
I think we've got most of the the blueprints at this point. I think the only thing that we're missing is the propulsion arm for the exosuit. I don't know, 9% water. That's kind of cutting it close. Yeah. Our water's a little too low to be messing around with Reapers right now. Alright, let's head back home. It's gonna be close. Hey, Forgio, thanks so much for joining the stream for the first time, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's go back home and get some water. Then we'll play with the Reapers. There's always a bunch behind the Aurora. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. But we'll make it. Pretty sure we'll make it. It's gonna be close. Yeah, we made it just fine.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. I can't sprint anymore because I'm thirsty.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right, let's go ahead and get some Reginalds. And I'm gonna go ahead and swap back in my still suit.
Still suit equipped and capturing body moisture to chemically
Okey-doke.
neutralize residual odors in bodily fluids before the
Just
ingestion.
cook one Reginald and then we'll salt the other two, or cure the other two.
You have chosen not to activate chemical taste neutralization. Thank you and have a nice day.
Alright, back up to full. Alright, Vendiston, we're gonna go take a look at some Reapers. And then I'm gonna take a little break, maybe 10-15 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and start some Viking conquest. We'll switch games. Play some Viking conquest for the rest of the night. And it's sleepy time. No, I'm good. Batteries? I'm good. Look at that beautiful moon. Let's head towards the back of the Aurora. That way I could get some salvage while we play with the Reapers. Well, I need to repair just a bit. We are good on batteries. So the Reaper Leviathan has been kind of the only threat for a pretty long time. This is the first update where, well, I guess the prawn update included both the lava lizards and the lava larvae. But this is the first update where they put in additional, like, scary units, like that dragon Leviathan that we looked at. We looked at from afar. It was very big. Oh, what's that? That was weird. There we go. That guy just appeared out of nowhere. And he disappeared out of nowhere. That's very bizarre. So that is what's called a Reaper Leviathan. And when they get a hold of you, they grab the seamoth or grab you. Actually, I don't think they grab you anymore. They just do. He's a warper. That's good. So with our defensive system on, as soon as he grabs us, we could just kind of give him a little zap, and he lets go. Oh, look at that! Look at that friendly face. That's a sand shark. All right, our health is at 59% now, so let's get out of here. Yeah, he's one of those guys that can catch you by surprise sometimes if you don't hear him or don't listen for him. But they're normally pretty easy to deal with. Yeah, it's the way they're holding their hands. It's just like, eh. But let's just head home, and then we'll call it for Subnautica, and then I'm thinking take about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, a little stretch break, and then we'll reconvene for some Viking conquest. Yeah, exactly. The warper has T-Rex arms. So what is that? I've been streaming for 10 hours today. 10 and a half hours. Put another 3 in. Go for a full 13-hour day. That'd be nice. Nice. Alright, there we go. Give her a little bumblebee, a little love here. Get him welded up, ready for the next adventure. And that is that for Subnautica today. Let's see how we can, where can we put this guy? Just put him on the ground. Probably put him on like a table or something like that, but it looks like it goes on the wall. It says green, but can't really do anything with it. I think I may need like a shelf or a lab table or something. Yeah, we'll mess around with that later. All right, folks. So this is Johnnyonoes playing Subnautica, the Dangerous Creatures update. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will be taking a 10 to 15 minute break, and then we'll be reconvening with some Mountain Blade Viking Conquest. Thanks so much. Please go ahead and take a look at my YouTube channel, as well as if you're interested in chatting with us outside of the stream, you can always join us on our Discord server as well. All right, folks. See you in the next stream.